All right. Sorry about the delay on that. I may or may not have changed the client secret of the bot. I'm supposed to have two applications, one for the actual Twitch bot and one for my. Sorry, I can hear this dumbass talking. I had one for the Twitch bot and one for the Discord bot. It turns out, no, I don't. They were both using the Discord bot one. So probably every time I changed my client secret is why Aura wouldn't post clips. So that has been resolved. We now have two separate apps with different client secrets. Also, Aura has only posted 3 of the clips. There are well over 150 she hasn't posted. So that is an issue. Will we fix it? I don't know. Maybe. If we're feeling a little spicy, we might fix it. It's not really a priority because it doesn't truly matter. I mean, it kind of does, but it's not high importance. So, today what we're doing is we're flipping the crazed run because I actually have an issue, and that is I'm supposed to have another video ready in the next 2 hours and 58 minutes. So, we got to get that running. So we have to make 10 more minutes of video. Otherwise we will be late. That's no good. We can't be late. That's illegal or something. Is vBridger not articulating my mouth correctly again? I would just like make it a little bit more sensitive. But I really don't think that would fix anything. I could try a standard front lighting approach. It really does help with the I mean it helps a little bit. I kind of wish vBridger used my microphone to also like do the thing, but it doesn't, so we suffer. But let us continue. So my subject is incorrect. We do need to capture not Firefox, but Kdenlive. Okay. Let us get the app on screen. There we are. So, we need to get 15 minutes for a good episode. Yes, I forgot about this segment. Oh, you can't hear this. There we go. All right. So I'm going to. Oh, my thing isn't connected, is it? So many wires coming out of here. Okay. I hate Razer products. It's just pressing 1, 2, and 3 now. Now the problem is it's ripple deleting in the wrong direction. Honestly, you should probably give it a little bit more time. It's kind of sudden. But here, here, we'll delete this. Okay. Cut that out because I don't like that I start laughing. It sounds so weird. I hate that I do that, and I notice it so often. Just costume in prison. Then what we do is we crossfade this. So keep this pretty funny. We delete this. I want to then put this earlier, this later. What we do is we'll do this. I can't extract frame because if I extract frame, it's going to be a proxy frame. What I can do is set the speed to be really low. What we'll do is we'll have a fade from 0 opacity to 100% opacity. We'll also take a color balance. Nope. Take HSV. Doing anything? It's so dumb. We'll have this hold for 1 second. So dumb. It's so dumb. But you can't hear this. Why not? What? What? My game window listener was deleted. Uh-oh. It goes to Bio 3. Volo is he's not doing a great job. Yeah, Volo's having some trouble. Oh. Okay. It's now properly listening to the game. I don't know why that stopped. Okay. Did I steal anything useful? I don't think I end up using anything other than the potions. He's just gonna hang out over here, I guess. I just deleted like an hour and a half of footage. Let's see. We were up to here, which is a stream time of 54 minutes, 41 seconds. We're at 2 hours, 7 minutes. Yeah. We just deleted like an hour and a half. What be going on here? I am editing the crazed video because I need to release it by 12. Currently 9:21. Um, we've just processed like 2 hours of footage. Like an hour and a like an hour of footage. Because I go on a kleptomaniac rampage and start stealing shit. But stealing shit is very boring. So cut nearly all of it out. This episode is going to have one of the lowest kill ratios or kill rates in the entire series, I think. Does let's see, how many kills do we have? I mean, we did have 2 large fights. I mean, we were going kind of crazy with the kills. And now we have an entire area where we're just stealing things.
I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Sweetie, be careful!
He's with the hag. Don't bloody stand there gaping. Get him.
Stop this! We won't ask again!
Careful. Don't trust a word out of her mouth. Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister.
You'll remove all my RAM? No, I need that. It's expensive. A new DIM of memory is $100. The reason I'll never be able to buy RAM again. I'll have to download it.
Look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Sweetie, be careful!
He's with the hag!
Don't bloody stand there gaping. Get him.
Now we're gonna cut to both of the kills. Can't do anything because the wires keep interfering. And then we're gonna cut to him dying too.
Oh, my stars!
Rip Joel. They were both level 2. That looks like a 3 actually. Actually, I have no idea about Demir. Demir might have been level 1. Demir. Demir is level 1. What about Joel? Misspelled Joel. No, they're both level 1. So Crazed kills Joel, who's level 1. And Lae'zel kills Demir. At 13:38:11. Raised kills at 13:17:54.
Get him.
Got him. Rip Joel.
Oh, my stars! Don't know what's come over these boys.
Stop this. We won't ask again.
Careful! Don't trust the word. Don't trust a word out of her mouth. Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Sweetie, be careful!
He's with the hag.
Don't bloody stand there gaping. Get him!
Oh, my stars! I didn't mean for this to happen.
Give me money
Those
as well.
poor boys were looking for their...
Alright, that's all the confirmation we need that we took the bodies. Here then. Two damage. No exceptions. Even if they are actually demons.
Oh, my stars!
Alright. No exceptions. Even if they are actually demons. I think we end up almost losing this fight. The Starion goes down. I don't know why everybody targets Astarion. Honestly, it's probably better not to heal Astarion because he's gonna keep getting XP and stuff from it. XP and stuff from it. Okay. That's Craze killing a red cap. It was level 4. They're rough guys, that's for certain. Hold on. Yeah. I have to attack an enemy. Wow. Crazed is the red cap annihilator. Have to attack an enemy. Wow. I have to attack an enemy. Wow. Then I can use my bonus action to go up here and threaten them. That's not good. So I can help you up.
No choice but to keep going.
And he... Which one of you is concentrating on a whole person? You are. I'm not going to jump. Just regular movement. I can use 2 attacks if I need to. I'm not going to jump. Just regular movement. Okay, so red cap blood sage. Raze is about to get his KD even higher. 13, 54, 08. Do I need to? Okay. That freed you. Okay, so Shadowheart blasts the last one at 13:52:45. Okay, so I do capture all the bodies. Do some fun inventory management. I forgot about you. Andrel. Hey, Andrel. What's up? Hey, Andrel. What's up?
Ah, stranger. Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Ger were vagrant cutthroats.
What?
Mystical and dangerous people. We travel the land, never settling in one place. We steal your chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters. Your friend here has heard it all, I'm sure. I wish I had half the power settled folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer. A simple wanderer and monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
A vampire spawn? Why?
It is a sacred mission from the head of my tribe. She sent me here to capture the beast and return it to her.
Capture?
I'm not mute. I'm just not saying. I'm just watching the video, trying to see what I want to include and what I want to. Oh yeah, spoilers. Gets fucked up. Trying to figure out what parts of this conversation I want to cut out. And what parts I want to keep. What's up?
Ah, stranger. Forgive the aroma.
You can.
I'm 100% cutting out the explanation. Hey, stranger, forgive the aroma. Never showered.
Steal your chickens, curse your...
What?
Mystical and dangerous people. We travel the land, never settling in one place. We steal your chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters. Your friend here has heard it all, I'm sure.
We're gonna cut out everything of him. We're gonna slander this man.
I'm sure.
Bold.
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. if I can afford her blood price.
A vampire spawn? Why? Why?
It is a sacred mission from the head of my tribe. She sent me here to capture the beast and return it to her.
Capture? And bring it where?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
There's a lot to know. I've crossed paths with your people before, you know. It wasn't a good experience.
Dude, I have no problem. I 100% support this.
That bad. Let's go. We've wasted enough time talking.
Rip Bozo. Astarion gets a dialogue kill. We'll say it's the exact frame the knife blasts him, which is exactly this frame. Is the frame he is killed. What the fuck is the name? Gandalf? Gandrel. I don't know what level he is. Gandrel. He is a level 5. Wow.
It wasn't a good experience. It wasn't a good experience.
Dude, I have no. I'm gonna leave all of that in actually. Dude, I have no problem. I 100% support this.
That bad. Let's go. We've wasted enough time talking.
We absolutely slandered the shit out of Gandrel. We got rid of all of his explanations of how he's actually a good guy. We kept only the bad parts. This is what we call revisionist history. Astarion's the hero. Here's the good part. The general plan is that once we get through the Auntie Ethel area, we will end this episode. The other thing is I do a lot of repeatedly starting this fight. I think I reload like a lot of times. The thing is, on round 2, she casts Hold Person from all of her clones, and you're guaranteed to lose. I'm gonna cut out all of the previous combats before that. It is 30 full minutes of attempts for the anti-Ethel fight. If we do end up taking all of this down, I want to get to I wanted to include the spectral frog. So this is our end point. If that's the case, we will have gone through nearly 4 hours of video in one episode, which is a lot better than the 1.5 we were doing before. Which would also be an indication of the videos becoming less dense. Like, I don't have any notes from this point on, and I don't know if that's just that I didn't do any like scrubbing of it, or if literally nothing happens. I feel like there were markings though. Oh, I think I broke the oh yeah, no. This is where it's supposed to be. I think this might even be wrong. I don't think Will levels up here. I know he does. So these are now right. So this episode 3, stream 3 is going to be a very large and dense recording because we go through and clear everybody that we've left alive. That's our final. The episode actually ends prematurely in this recording because it ends with me taking the mountain pass. I'm all right with that. Mainly because I thought that the mountain pass put you into Act 2, and this is simply false. The mountain pass is part of Act 1. Yeah, because it brings you to the Rosamorn Monastery. Anyway, we just need to deal with all of this now. We have 2 hours left to do it. And then I have to render the video, which is going to take probably an hour. So ideally we need to finish this in like an hour. What's
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for 2, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero. You took ages. Come in, come in. Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
I have bad news.
Bad news for her.
All your friends are dead.
What? I don't have any news for her.
I think I missed it in the we'll see what I say next.
You treat all your guests so poorly.
I think I missed it during stream time, but the news I have for her is that I killed her brothers, Demir and Joel.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's my little rest.
All right. So I'm gonna skip the first part of this conversation because I do want it to end in less than or around 15 or so minutes. And everything I include is gonna take a ton of time. Have some bad news for her. Right, so come back to the editing tab. Have some bad news for her.
People in People in dire need travel from all over Faerun to see little old me. And I do my damnedest to help them. And you, Petal, well, you need a lot of help. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
How
Because
do you
you
know that?
stink. And I know the stench of mind flayer anywhere. I can tell you're almost done
You
cooking.
really said that
You
I
know, you
smell
could
too
turn
ugly.
just like that.
Pardon the
What do
aroma.
you say?
It's
Want
crazy.
me to take care of the little bugger?
I'll take my chances. We're going to take the secret 5th option. We're going to take the secret 5th option. Attack. Option. Attack. All right.
Come now, Marina. Time to go. Bye-bye, Lovelace.
I can't have gone far.
Sorry.
If not over, then through.
Bye-bye, Lovelace. Say come, sweetness. This is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
No attack
See ya.
option.
Has that wriggler eaten your brain already? Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew. You'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating. Has that wriggler eaten your brain already? Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew. You'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating.
I love that hat. So I'm gonna make another sheet called Getaways. There are people to track these are people I want to track to make sure that I got or see if they end up dying over. I mean, she's essentially already dead. Well then. I don't know why there's no animation on that. This is a GIF after all. Guess I'll just have to do it the old way. Is to repeatedly load in the GIF. Because unfortunately, Kdenlive, a video editor, does not have the capability to repeat a GIF. It's just not a thing you can do. Wouldn't it be nice? No, I'm not going to transcode it. It also means that doing fade operations with these is really difficult. Oh, I also have to put a transform on it. Who am I? Sorry, did you say who am I? What? I'm a Saria right now. This is the character that the channel's named after. Copy, paste effects, paste effects, paste effects, paste effects, and paste effects. Never seen? Yeah, I don't appear as a Saria very often. I just for the longest time I didn't have a good model for this area. New model. This is the customizable model. The main reason I didn't appear as this area for a very long time is that the model I had wasn't exactly a high quality model. And then I got Glitter to make a good one. But the one that Glitter made, the wings are kind of large. They end up taking a lot of like horizontal space. Which was the other issue. Like I can show you all of the models. Second. Swap over. I won't be able to move because I can't bind my VNC. Not VNC, VMC. But I can swap to Vignon. Load avatar. Area. Here is a Sarius model. Wait. Yeah. So this is the original one. This one is it's a little stiff. And I've also changed the design of the like outfit to be simpler. So you probably wouldn't have an extravagant thing. There's also some issue though. The wings are PNGs. I didn't entirely like. The person who made this model was not, he didn't use VRoid Studio. He was mainly working in Blender. So he didn't have a lot of the stuff. But if I go to the V4 model, we have Glitter's model, which is a lot nicer. The wings are 3D. The major reason that I don't use this model super often is one that for the last like 4 months I've been using Live 2D. But the only other thing I have is that the wings are placed a little high. And I mean, I could probably fix this. But yeah, this model is a lot better because there's also a lot more I can do a lot more with the face. Here, if I disconnect from my phone, I come over here and I go into settings, and I go into not output, I go to here and I do this, and I type in my phone's IP, which I think is 148. Yes. So I can actually do a lot. Wait, it's not tracking the face. What? Is that the entire point? Why is it not? Huh? Is this the? What? Hold on, let me load this one. This model's supposed to have HANA tools. I don't know why it's not working. Other ones have HANA tools. Let me try the made model. I don't know. Why isn't it working? Let me try Dusk. I know Dusk has HANA tools. Okay, so something about my setup isn't tracking the blend shapes properly. Let me... Why not? Try restarting Vignon. I don't know why it's not tracking it. Wait, I can have VTube Studio? Hmm. Hmm. It's not working. And now I'm curious, what if I track it locally? Because this should work, and it's weird that it doesn't. Because I was always pretty adamant about the models having HANA tools. If Vignan would open. It's funny, Vignan takes forever to like open, and I think my guess is, and I have nothing to substantiate this, if it enumerates the VST devices, that's going to be why, because I have a lot of VSTs on this computer. To the point where I've considered setting up a different computer to do music on. Because this computer, since it has so many VSTs, it takes forever to load. Doesn't help that all of the VST folders are aliased to another drive. The only problem is setting up another computer to do all of the music stuff is problematic because that computer has to be good. All right, well, it opened like 6 of them. Let me see. Let me set my not webcam. Let me set my tracking to be on. Okay, so this is one of the ones that broke. Hate to see it. Okay. Then we will set this. Why not? Is it because the remote computer is already connected? Hold on. What? Why not? And not the IP of the phone? I thought it was. Wait, my phone's IP just changed. Okay. Yeah, so I have tracking on my local computer, which is weird. So what I will do is I'll use a spout 2 capture for Vignon. Pre-multiplied alpha. Vignon spout isn't on. There it is. Okay. So now I'm doing local composition, which is weird because it's very high frame rate compared to the actual scene or the design of the OBS scene. So yes, let me reset the cameras, look forward. So yeah, now you can see I have a lot more accurate tracking, so I can do things like this. I don't know why that's not working on the remote PC. I have to check my settings. But if I load a Seria for the version 3 model, so you'll see I can only really open the mouth. I can't really do a whole lot. At Pat Wen, I really do have a lot I have to do to fix that. The major issue with HeadPat, right? And the major reason it hasn't been done yet, I'm loading the 4th model. So the 4th model, I can do the things I can do. All that. The reason I can't do HeadPat easily, and the reason it's going to be a real difficult thing, is that so I have a lot of models, right? I have a lot of models. That much isn't a surprise. The problem is I have to do HeadPat individually for every single one of those models. And then I need to create a system that will allow me to determine which model is loaded, which isn't simple. Reconnect this. That is not the right IP anymore. Um, I have to make a system to determine what model I have loaded, and then activate the head path for only that model. It's not so easy because I have, I mean, how many entries are there in the model change system? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 models. Nope, 20, 21, 22. So I have to do it 22 times and make 22 different triggers to send that message. And then also with Viado, I have to do another one. It's going to be weird because I can't actually put things in that scene. So I have to do it in OBS, which is going to be weird. And also it's going to change depending on what model I have loaded once I have more. So it's going to be like, it is kind of a lot of work. That's going to be, that's the major reason I haven't done it yet, is that it's going to take a long time. And it's, compared to the other things I have to do, it's kind of low priority. I know you've been asking for it for a while, but I really do want to get all the video stuff done by January 1st. That is of very high importance to me because I want to start the new year without having to worry about a huge backlog of things that I was supposed to do and didn't. And then I have a list of things I would like to do here. About the default redeem sound. You make a good point. It would be good to get new sounds for that. I'm gonna add that to my list. That's a good idea. Make new redeem sounds. Somebody apparently attempted to advertise, and they got blasted. Rip Bozo. But yeah, that redeem sound is a good idea. Burn them. I would love to be able to do live 2D hand tracking, but I don't think it's a thing. You would need to have a lot of assets for it. Fortunately. Also, VTube Studio already blasts my GPU. It's like 20% usage, which is really high. VTube Studio. No, it's only 3% now. Huh. I mean, I guess I have 2. VBridger is using 11% for some reason. I don't even know how VBridger is using a decent amount of the GPU at all. It shouldn't be doing much of anything on the GPU. Wait, actually, what the hell is it doing on the GPU? It's taking input parameters and then sending them to VTube Studio. How is it using the GPU at all? Huh? Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Is it activating the camera? I changed the camera to a worse camera and the usage went up by twice as much. What the hell? Why is it using so much GPU? What? There's no way that this is GPU accelerated sending values from one program to another. Honestly, maybe I'll make my own copy of vBridger. Like my own application. Because it really shouldn't be that hard. You're getting the data from iFacial mocap and then sending it to VTube Studio. The GPU shouldn't be involved in that at all, and yet it's using 14%. The other problem is vBridger isn't open source, so I don't know why it's using the GPU. Huh. The audio input's used, which would make sense. But everything else should be sent by the, like, tracked and sent by my phone, and therefore this shouldn't be doing anything. Understand why. The other weird thing is you can't disable the camera. I guess it is using the camera, but it shouldn't be. I guess it's not. Well, tape isn't going to stop it from attempting to process the camera. It's weird. It shouldn't be doing it, but it is. I mean, I know it has a UI, but if that window is closed, the UI shouldn't be running. I mean, we can try something here. I'm gonna try a very simple test to see if the UI is still rendering in the background. Okay, so I was able to reduce the CPU or the GPU usage. Well, actually, I was able to reduce the CPU by 7% and the GPU by 11% by making the window small, which means that the window is being rendered even though it shouldn't be in the background. So it's still drawing shit in the background where it shouldn't be. This is the same issue that vtuber has, where vtuber is drawing in the background. It's actually worse in vtuber. I've reported that to the guys, but I haven't seen any replies. But vtuber in the background will also render, which makes sense because it's a spout program, right? It's supposed to have an output. It's supposed to render. The problem is it ignores the FPS cap, or no, it on vsync it ignores the vsync FPS cap, and doesn't attempt to sync it. It just runs as high as it can. So it uses like 17% of my GPU, which is 17% of a 3060 Ti, rendering a PNG, which is a little rough. So I sent in a report. I was like, hey, this is doing bad things. And the workaround is to set an FPS cap and not use vsync. The only time you ever should actually use no vsync. So you don't let the FBI use my camera. Look, if the FBI wants to see me sit in front of my computer all day, they can. They can waste their resources if they want. Anyway, get back to editing. I'm running out of time. Also running out of video length left. We only have 2 minutes left in the video. And we have to get all the way to here is the issue. So we'll see if it happens. So I am actually going to have to walk at like 3
You feel crushing waves of fear as the
3
presence
feet
within
per
the
hour.
door recoils. It can't let people through, not again. A scene appears in your mind. 2 paladins and a cleric marching through the door, shrouded in the glow of the divine.
We see that's their first mistake. They aren't a full party. Everybody in D&D knows you have to have 4 players. If you don't have 4, it's not enough.
Weapons brandished, they charge into the hag's lair. Screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, peddler.
Check this out. Another 40 years right there.
Time to skunk about.
Check this out. This out. We're just gonna have a random model zoom. Check this out. Got him. Video is probably gonna be like 20 minutes long. Forgot everybody's following me. Missed with 91. That's atrocious. Damn right it is. We killed one of the masks already? Nope, we blast him. One of the masks hasn't joined the fight yet. Okay, so Crazed kills the Mask of Servitude, who is level 4 at 14, 15, 10. Astarion blasts the Mask of Regret, also level 4, at 14, 15, 39. Then Shadowheart kills the Mask of Terror, level 4, with a critical hit 1415 or 141606. There are 4 masks. One of them we didn't kill? There are 2 dead bodies there. Are there not? Hold on. That's weird.
All right.
We do not fight the Mask of Vengeance. Hmm. One moment. He's still there. I have a rat in my walls. So, that's great. I put a shit ton of peppermint oil and he's still there. So, that's great. We love that. And he's fucking around right next to all of my important electrical equipment. Love that. Why is he even here? Is it raining outside again? See, the weird thing is, it's like unseasonably warm outside. Oh, that might do it. Um, do I not have a way to change this into Fahrenheit? Okay, well, apparently it's 34F outside, so that's probably why. Back in my walls. Sad thing is, I explicitly tried to make it colder in here so that they would fuck off, and then they remembered to be cold outside, so now they're here anyway. Where's my phone? It'll be grand when I end up we start the new year off with like a house fire or something because the fucking rat eats the wires. Yeah, it's below freezing outside now. It's weird though because I put peppermint oil where they come in. And I put a lot of it too. I could just go dump a hell of a lot more. I could. Maybe I will. What's up?
You come to my home, interfere in my business, and now have the gall to face me in the heart of my lair. You petulant bollocks! I'll rip
Rude.
your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to spice my stew! I'll keep you alive until I've sucked the marrow from your bones. And then I'll bring you back and do it all over again.
Just get out of here! Please!
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Well, we do have to put that in the kill log. We'll just put it as the date that she ignites the thing. To Wilderness Ethel's basement. It went equal in initiative, but he gets the bonus because he has higher modifier. Actually, I give the boot or the speed potion back to Astarion, who's going to drink it, burning his bonus action. Gonna run up. It's gonna stealth attack. Can only do it once per turn, which is news to me, unfortunately. But we can now do a double attack. Bullshit. So I'll be honest. I didn't know that they got dismissed whenever you hit them, which changes a lot. How you had to defeat them. So I can. jump and take a secondary attack. Nope.
Wait! Oh! Wait just a tick!
He goes next, so I'm gonna shoot her.
Bloody clever clogs!
I have 2 shots. Changes a lot. He goes next, so I'm gonna shoot her.
Bloody clever clogs!
I have 2 shots.
Time to move.
Hmm. Jump and take a secondary attack. Nope.
Wait! Oh! Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, hmm? I have something you want. If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my offer. If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my offer, Petal. I can give you power, anything you want. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Just let me go.
Another deception. Take her head.
What'll it be, Petal? A wise choice. Here. I can set up shop elsewhere. People always need lotions and potions. Oh, don't act like you won't miss me. Bye-bye, Petal.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Flip this frog. Flip this frog. Needs 22 to hit is wild.
My injuries need tending.
That's what I get for attacking a level 5 frog. Ignore that it says level 3. Alright, I have a 5% chance. Oh, but I got rid of 2 of its mirror images.
End this.
I can't shoot it.
On the move.
There's a poison cloud there apparently. The problem is it has a reflective mucus, so if I shoot it, it shoots me. with my projectile. All right. It no longer has a reflective, or it still has reflective mucus, but it doesn't have I mean, I could still shoot it. All right, now it doesn't have reflective mucus, but it doesn't have I mean, I could still shoot it. All right, now it doesn't have reflective mucus at all. It's just a frog at this point. A frog that is capable of killing everybody somehow. 40% is good. All right. That's going to end this episode. How many kills is that? 35 only. How do I have 3 kills with unaccounted for names? Oh, Sharp Eye Gerza killed 2 of us. Still 1 unaccounted for. I put Ethel in there. Oh, there's the harpy. So we save this. Save as raised episode 6 only. Then we erase rest of episode 2. The rest of episode 3. Into staging. Now staging marking. By deleting all of those markers. Okay. Then we add our chapter markers. So to do that, I open a second copy of Kdenlive. I open the previous episode. Oh, we've been added in 1 second. That's unfortunate. Okay. Can we change these markers to say the correct things? It does say stream 1 in the preview. Ray's continues his adventure around the Nautiloid crash site region and encounters new adversaries. I don't know, I just write these things. Okay. Now we copy only these. None of these are going into the timeline. Only helpful if it goes in the timeline. How do you mean can't paste items in the timeline? Okay. Kills is only 35. And the time was 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 29 seconds. The video was 20 minutes, 13 seconds. Which accounts for only 4% of the input video. It makes our seconds per kill 393.29. I think is our worst seconds per kill ever. Then we have our kills by champion. Is Crazed is still in the first with 15%, or 15, which is 43%. Next is actually Lae'zel. Lae'zel killed nobody last episode? Huh. Incidentally, yes. She killed nobody. In this episode, Lae'zel did a little bit better. With 8 kills. 23%. Starion got 5. Which is 14%. Then Shadowheart at 3 is we'll say 9%. It's 8.57, but we'll call it close enough. Then we had at 2, 6%. We had Sharp Eye Gerza, who killed me, and then some guy. We had the Harpy, killed 1, and then Ethel killed 1. Okay. And now we need to make the enemy list. So the thing is, I don't actually know how many of them we did recover. So I will need to do a little bit of looking into the VOD. May take a minute. So around, see, in the game recording, at around 30 or so minutes in, we fight this entire set of gnolls and stuff. Okay, so we do claim their bodies. Okay, so all of the gnolls were captured. Did we take the body of Nettie? I think we did. We did. We took the bird and Nettie. Okay. Okay. Captured the bodies of all the dead people, but I don't know if I kept Findal's body. I do. Okay. Now I just need to see if we pick up all the harpies. I think we do. Mainly because I'm currently casting grab corpses. Yeah. Okay. So now, this is part of the reason I've done it this way, is that now I can go into my list, copy all of the green, or copy all of the left category to get all of the people that we did capture. Right category to get everybody we did not. The problem is I didn't check to see if we got the Mask of Servitude. I also don't know if we fought the Mask of Vengeance at all. We do. That's actually how we initiate that combat. We kill them. So, annoyingly, that does mean that all of the things are wrong. It means all of the ranges are wrong. It is actually B140. Means all of the kill counts are wrong. We actually do capture but we don't get Marina, that's for certain. Alright, now we need to change all of these. The Craze got 16 kills, which is now 44%. Lazel has been brought down to 22%. Starion is now actually still 14%. Shadowheart is now 8%. Sharp Eye Gurza is now actually still 6% and still 3%. I forgot I have to set the start viewpoint to be above, that it'll start scrolling later. I need to update all of these to be longer, but the scroll actually finishes in time. Change this duration to only be 8 seconds long so it doesn't take so long. Okay, maybe we can spare for 10. All right, we set the out point to the end of the composition. And now we have to render this 20-minute video at 1/4 speed because Kdenlive does not have. We'll just get straight into it, I guess. Hardware decoding. Oh wait, we have to deproxy the videos. That really quick. So we replace clip with the game R. Replace model proxy with model. Oh, actually, we don't want game R. We want game 2. Nope, not game 2. We want game. I forgot that I manually fixed it, so we don't need to worry about having the right version. All right, now we can start our render. Just says starting. It hasn't even started rendering. It says remaining time an hour 37 minutes. The pain of using Kdenlive. It's literally edits with minor changes. You do this faster with FFmpeg. I can still hear him doing backflips and shit on my wall. Man, why do you do this to me? 1 minute. Okay. If we're lucky, he'll fuck off. Probably won't, but we will hope. Anyway, while that's going, it's still at like less than 20%, by the way. While that's going, I am going to do. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, it's under G. That's why. And then where's the other one? Just doing a really quick, just in case type backup. Because I think there is a non-zero chance this bitch cuts through the wires and causes a house fire. And as of right now, I don't have any offsite backups because I can't afford to do them. So I'm just putting everything in my Google Drive. Just in case. Hopefully he doesn't. But in the case he does, this is really my only recourse. Can't back up the videos because they're too large, but I can at least get my code, which is half of what I've done anyway. See, the problem with it, like an offsite backup, is I don't have anywhere offsite to back it up to. How would I do that? Mm. I forgot I have to push bot from Visual Studio Code because Visual Studio has a limit of 25 open repositories. And this is a loose smattering of 40. So we do that too. Kinda wish I could just write one message for all of them, but not in the cards. Hmm. Trying to think of how I would go about backing up this entire system, because I would like to create um an automatic backup. I need to like exclude certain folders because while I would want to back up something like CryptPad, I don't want to include the only Office installation because I don't care about it. Because that can be reinstalled and it takes a lot of data. Is it even in the volumes? Yes. Hmm. And we're only at 30%. Really taking a while. Hmm. Why is this going so slowly? Is it even progressing anymore? Is it progressing anymore? I'm not out of disk space, but it doesn't seem to be writing anything more. The file's only 48 bytes long. That's not helping. What happened? The video encode engine's barely running. And gotta love Caden Live. Hmm. 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 So I'm looking into different storage options. I might be able to use AWS using S3 Glacier um for like my long-term storage because it seems like it's really cheap. Um it's using 3 terabytes a month without any um like here, we'll assume that we put 2,000 things a month um and that we don't recover any data at all. It only costs me $3 a month for 3 terabytes. But I don't know if that's 3 terabytes ingest or 3 terabytes total. Looks like it's about $1 per terabyte. And the problem is I have 3 terabytes of video now. Um, that I would prefer to preserve all of it. Offsite if possible. And I have 3 terabytes of that. So it's like we're not talking about a small amount of video here. Hmm. Hmm. So that's how they get you. The the uh the price of storing it is low, but the price of retrieving it is high. It looks like it's $90 per terabyte, which I'm not prepared to pay that. Hmm. The issue is, I mean, it would be simple to do something like Google Drive because they have a sync client. The issue is it's not amazing pricing. It's $10 a month for 2 terabytes. Um, I don't like the idea of using a provider that's going to charge me for transfer. Transfer files up to 50 gigabytes. That's actually not enough. Um, who else does file storage? OneDrive. What are your prices? Holy shit. What if you just want OneDrive? You can't buy just OneDrive. Hmm. Oh dear. What? Hmm. That's a very strange offer. They have a lifetime subscription. Unfortunately, even their cheapest lifetime subscription is more than I can afford, but it is strange to have a lifetime subscription. I don't know that I would trust that. Eventually, you're going to go under if people buy them. Okay, well, immediately I know that I'm not buying from this because it tells you when other people bought the service. That is, in my opinion, a little bit sus. They're the only one who does it, though. The hell is this? Get up to 400 gigabytes for free. What? Hmm. it it is a this is a website for certain. Um this is one of those things like so it's so Backblaze is completely unlimited. Kristen says that it's unlimited for $70 a year. It's not anymore. Unlimited data backup. That's pretty good, but there's got to be an issue, right? Well, this so I'm looking at this testimonial. It says, I have full trust in Backblaze that if something were to happen, I could easily retrieve what I need. Well, good, but that doesn't mean anything. They could still be like problematic. You're just saying that you haven't had a problem yet. I see a publicly traded company, and that to me means red flag. Um, hmm. Unlimited data backup, huh? Native Mac and Windows clients. We found the problem. No, Linux client is going to be a problem. Mm. Congratulations on being real. They're one to consider. I'm also slightly curious about this website. So right now I'm looking at storage providers because I don't have an offsite backup solution and I probably should have one. And this fucking rat's gonna make me pay for it if I don't do something. He's fucking around with my wires. So I'm looking at solutions and I'm hearing I got distracted. It really does seem weird. The company's name is Blump, which is already that's a name. Is it RGB too? The rat? I don't think so. We be Bing chillin'? No. There's a rat fucking with my wires. So I'm looking at the type of rat. I can't tell. He's in the walls. He's in the walls chomping on my wire that's running the server. Cyber's that kind of animal? No, it's an animal. He's chewing on my wires in the walls. So last time I cleaned my room, not there because he's not there because my room is unclean. He's there because it's freezing as shit outside. It's below freezing outside. And in our house it's not below freezing because I do tend to enjoy living. Well, sometimes. Depends on how the software's going. I'm just annoyed because how cold it's below freezing. It's just under it. Probably like -1C outside. How is this website? Starting from $1.50 a month, huh? But they have a timer, which means that they're doing something. The weird thing is they have lifetime plans, which to me seems weird. The only thing I don't like about them is that they have. Oh wow, that's really expensive yearly. Actually, their introductory plan is pretty good, but the 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 next year price is really bad. What does that come out to? $30 a month, or actually €30 a month? Yeah, I need to look into co-location of a NAS. I need to get drives to run in it too. I'm not gonna be able to back up my videos. There's just too much data. I don't know what I'm gonna do about all of the other stuff, because the problem is the Git server isn't written to the NAS. It's just there separately. What the hell do they want? Um, why are they sending me paper statements? I don't want that. Um, but yeah, the problem is drives for the NAS are going to be an issue. Because I don't have a good set of drives for everything with pen and paper. Yeah, I don't have drives for like the large video storage, and I can only necessarily. I can think of a couple people I could co-locate it with, but one of them has really slow internet, and one of them might have a data cap, which is problematic for me. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to deal with this. Because realistically, I'd like to store all of my videos. And it's looking like if I want to do that, Blomp is really my best option. And its name is Blomp. So I'll be honest, I'm having a little bit of difficulty getting on the Blomp bandwagon, because that it's named Blomp, man. What do you want from me? It's a really shit name. Blomp is just one of those names. I might do Backblaze. Man, I guess I'll do Backblaze. Fuck it, right? It's the only one that says unlimited data, which is immediately to me a red flag, as is a publicly traded company. I mean, we can check out their stock market. Stock market. Live in Germany, trust cheap storage. Yeah. Where is, let's see, Yahoo Finance. The only thing they do nowadays. Let's see. How's their stock doing? Oh no. They're on a wow, holy shit. They do a split? Did they do a split? Or did they just really shit the bed recently? Their stock price is nearly at an all-time low. It's pretty close to their all-time low. The problem now is, do I trust them with my backups? Because if their company fails, then they get rid of my backups and I don't get my money back. Because $9 a month for unlimited usage seems pretty good. That seems really good. That's my storage solution with an uptime of never. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll ask you to mirror my Git server. Give you access to all of my secret documents. I mean, that's pretty good though. Pigeons never fuck it up. All right, I'm gonna take their free trial. Let's see. Start your free trial. I have to make a new fucking email. I'm never giving them my email. Nobody's getting my real email. Nobody. It's not that hard to find, but nobody's getting it. They'll end up deleting my account. Watch, the terms of service will be like, you can't actually store anything. Check your email. How dare you make me actually check my real and very mainstream? Yeah, I 100% believe you. Actually, yeah. Well, it used to be a bird. That still counts. If it used to be a bird. Tips for a strong password. How are you going to give me tips on a strong password and then you limit the length of that password? If you want my password to be strong, let me put in a full megabyte of data. Should I change my storage region? Email two-factor? Come on, man. You can't hit me with email two-factor. Probably work. Buy a license. What about my free trial? What about my trial? What the hell? Damn, USB hard drive up to 8 terabytes, and then it says 7 million megabytes of data. That's not quite right. Problem is, I don't want to necessarily install their client at the moment. I mean, I guess I could put it on the transcode PC. You do have me a little bit fucked up that it wants to install as a as an administrator though. What are you gonna do to my computer? My computer's about to get an STD, server transmitted data. The problem is I want to do not necessarily syncing. I want to do upload. Actually transload. I'd like to download it from one thing and then upload it to another. Do I have to buy another license for every computer I use it on? Is that how they dick you? What happened to my trial? Contact? You don't have a live chat? Oh dear. Contact sales. My trial though. Try for free, right? I just created an account. No credit card required, right? Wait, it's full on just uploading my entire computer. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Not what I want. So I mean, it would be nice. Um, hold on. Well, it's already not uploading program files, which is good. Um, huh. Hmm. I guess my question is, right? So if I come over here and I disable these 2 drives, which will mean that it'll only back up C, which shouldn't really have that much on it because the recycle bin is excluded, and the only thing that's included now is the files that are currently in the videos to bundle folder. If I upload those, am I able to delete them from there? And if I delete them from my local computer, do they remain on the cloud? That's my question, because I want it to be a one-way backup. Right. There's why it doesn't work. So here's the issue. The backup keeps deleted files for 30 days. I need it to be indefinite. That's where the problems arise. Um, I mean, this is a decent thing for like backups, and maybe I'll still use it for my main computer, but it's not what I'm looking for. Which means I have to go to Blomp. Hmm. This is interesting to me. So you can get your data sent on a hard drive, which costs $279, but it doesn't specify how large the hard drive will be. It says up to 8 terabytes max. What if I only need like 16 gigabytes of data? You still gonna charge me $280 for a 16 gigabyte USD or USB? Version history is only 30 days. Oh, wow. So you can get forever version history for an additional, it costs $6 dollars per terabyte month of things that were deleted over a year ago. Honestly, Blomp may not be that bad of an option. It's a really weird website. It gives me a little bit of a it gives me pause, and a lot of it. But it does have a Linux client. What? What? The Linux client is an exe file. What? You can't just hit me with an exe file. Blomp. You can't blomp me like that. What the fuck? Is it a real, like, hold on. Wait, it's not It's not a PZ or it's not a PE. So it actually is just a file that ends in .exe, but is a Linux executable, but it also has a Windows icon. So I don't know where we stand on this. You want to get technical? I do want to get technical. Oh dear. So if I want, well, I don't want 100 terabytes. Why does the price get more expensive as you go further down? Wait, huh? It doesn't though. These are all the same. But why do they calculate this one accurately and then these inaccurately? Weird. They've used like inefficient ways to talk about it. They have larger plans available. Let's see. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sign up for their free tier. What is my email that I made? I forgot already. I've already forgotten. Um, we'll give it an extremely long password. Preferred forum username. I don't want one. I don't want to be on your forum. They have a promo code. Let's try 15 off. 15 off my free registration. Wait, they didn't stop me. Is 15 off really a valid code? Did I just scam Blomp? The price is already like wacky low, which makes me wonder how they're managing to do all this. Let's get Blompin. That's what I was gonna say. What the fuck? Deactivated. Well, I mean, it could be. I think the free one requires you to log in every year. Enjoy the service until you die otherwise. It is so weird that it's an exe file. It's an exe file with the same name. Wait, it's literally just an exe file with exactly the same name. Get your Z drive now. Download Blomp Go. Blomp Go? Where are you going? Going to Blomp. You can earn 400 gigabytes of space by inviting your friends to try out Blomp. They have a registration incentive. Bucket name. Oh no, it's a bucket system. I'm not going to have subdirectories. I want subdirectories. They have a 5 terabyte plan. This says sign up now. But what if I only want 5? Wait, I can't even buy plans here. Wait. Oh yeah, you can. Plan size. I can only do, I mean, I can get freaky high plans. I can get 500 terabyte plans. It's $500 a month. Weirdly enough, I can pay with my Amazon account. You can't even buy it for 1 month. Well, I'll probably hold off on this for a second. Let's go get the Blomp Go app. Let's get Blomp in. Downloads. Windows. Exact same exe file. Hold on. I need to delete it then. Is it the same size too? Did they just fuck it up on the back end? Because I do actually need a Linux version. It's not just for the meme. It's still not done rendering. Holy shit. It has been rendering this video for almost 2 hours now. The video is 20 minutes long, and it is mainly simple cuts. I might not do Backblaze for this computer. I mean, this computer, I'm definitely not getting Backblaze. It's just not the type of thing I would need. Your Linux again? Don't worry, I'm running the Linux installer on Windows. What? I'll just install Blomp. I don't want Visual Studio. This is a weird installer. I feel like I'm gonna get a virus. This is probably just the most transparent virus I've ever installed. Oh. Slight issue. God damn it. Why? Why do you do this to me? You bastard. Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. We've installed Blomp. I definitely didn't have none of the get up to 200 gigabytes. I guess they made the deal sweeter since they've last recompiled. But it didn't install the VC Redist, so I didn't have didn't have a thing here. Add directory. Enter the name of the folder you want to create. Videos. Actually, video bundles. All right. We're gonna upload a file from StreamVod's Auto. Nope. From vbundles. We'll upload. Let's upload one of the small ones. We'll upload Coalescence from October 10th. October 30th, rather, sorry. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. Their UI, the UI leaves something to be desired. This is what Blomp looks like. It doesn't look all that good. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the fact that it's using a non-standard font size for both the menu bar and all of the text. It's not Seago UI 11. It's like Seago UI 14 or something. So it's a little weird. There's not a whole lot here. I can't see how much data I'm using. To be fair, it's not done uploading yet. I'm being unfair. Yeah, I can't see how much data I'm using. I can't see how large the file I'm uploading is. I can see a percentage, but I don't know how much data it's uploaded, which leaves something to be desired. Now, it could be good. Maybe their HTML version looks to be quite a bit better, actually. To the point where I'm going to attempt to upload another file. While this is running, we're gonna make it a little angry. That's okay. Vbundles. We will upload No. That's rough. Okay. Something we'll have to work around. I'm not allowed to use pluses in the file names. That's okay. We'll make it work. We'll upload. I probably shouldn't upload anything from yesteryear. We'll upload. We'll upload Wild Assault and Dark Tide. We haven't even reached 1% yet. It could be waiting for my other transfer to finish. Maybe I'm only allowed to upload one file at a time. Either that or this is actually just going to take a very long time. They're beta too. Let's see. Have I got any other things I can do? Blomp storage credentials. Okay. Does that mean I can connect to them through S3 or? How do you mean I've done an incorrect username? I could never. Um. Okay, so it'll tell me how much storage I'm using on the dashboard. I'm honestly kind of curious. I want to see if their Blomp Go client is any better. I think it just uses a drive. Like it registers it's like Google Drive. How it registers a file system. So we're gonna put that on too. We're gonna fully integrate everything with Blomp. We're gonna fully Blomp. The upload speed leaves something to be desired. Because the Coalescence development that I uploaded is not a long video. Let's see, it's 1030. It's only 6.5 gigabytes. Oh wow. It was actually running in parallel. My HTTP upload has just hit 1%. Okay. Yikes. That's not great performance, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it is a little bit of a fuck ass name. It's not a great name. Maybe it's slow because I have two going. So let's see if maybe I'm limited on ingest bandwidth. I can upload a folder too, so that's cool. It is taking you a while. Okay. My upload is finished. Has an error icon? What happened? Did it get blomped upon? It's crazy to me that I've been streaming for 4 hours. I feel like I've spent like 10 minutes streaming. Wait, the folder's empty. What happened? Open this. And it's empty. Did Blomp just deny my upload? Did I get deblomped? Here, let's see. I'm going to cancel the other upload. One, because it's going to take the rest of my lifetime to finish, and two, because I think maybe I'm not allowed to, it's not like processing the files until all of them are done. We would hope, but it seems that Blomp has not accepted my file after all. See. I've opened Blomp Go. It is certainly one of the apps of all time. We'll see. Blomp Go is ready. All right. So Blomp is registered. It did actually delete my video. That's crazy. What? Did it fail after all? Okay. Maybe that app is just a little freaky. See. This seems to be copying very fast. Maybe the app is just shit. Because I'm running a copy right now, and it seems to be going at 110 megabytes a second, which is nearly a gigabit, which is a lot better. Maybe this is the solution. It's also part of the reason I haven't uploaded any of the old videos is because I don't want any videos that are privated if this ends up being a bad service to be on the service. Okay. So, we've uploaded our new file, uploaded it into the subfolder. Theoretically, it's done uploading, but who fucking knows at this point? Nothing. Oh, wow. Blump, what happened to you? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I don't believe uploading into a subfolder is working. So I'm going to fully delete everything that's in my account. Alright, I've fully nuked my Blomp. Alright. I should probably erase this picture. It looks like I've just been at 11% forever. Okay, I'm going to delete this folder. I'm going to close all of my Blomp tabs and re-enter the Blompening. Alright. My use space should say 0, and it is. Okay. So I'm gonna just upload directly. Maybe it just didn't like that I had a folder, right? So we're gonna upload directly. You know what? We're not even gonna do that. We're gonna upload a shorter video. So hold on, let's see. Did it upload anything at all? No. So I think it's downloading it and then uploading and then just moving it over. Is it uploading? It says that there's a file. I don't know about that. It's weird. It's like the data never makes it there. I even uploaded a shorter video this time. Maybe it's just a really slow transfer rate. Okay, we're gonna try something here. It does say that I can connect, and it says I have a bucket name. So I don't know what that means. What are my options to upload to Blomp? How can I get my Blomp on? By what means can I Blomp? Why do I have to log in to get to the help and support? Okay, so somebody just tried to advertise something. Wild. So about that. It seems like Blump might be dead. There is personnel saying things in the support. Let me try uploading something that isn't even large. We're gonna upload a tiny file. We're gonna upload Twitch logo.png. It uploaded immediately, which it should have because the logo is like 150 bytes. Now, I'm going to download Twitch logo.png. That took a surprisingly long amount of time. That took like 8 seconds. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's upload some more files. Let's go to downloads and upload, I don't know, a couple videos. We'll upload three of these videos. Okay. So it looks like their per object upload time is really bad. Also, that took about 3 seconds to upload 31 megabytes, so their ingest is about 10 megabytes a second. That's it. I'm blomping you. No, please. Anything but that. Can I actually play it? I can preview the files. That's kind of nice. I do kind of like their UI. I just wish that the service had a working sync client. Especially because if it's 10 megabytes a second, uploading a lot of files is going to take a very long time. It's going to take a very long time. It still hasn't seen that I've uploaded a video. And my guess is that it's because it hasn't finished yet. And if their ingest is 10 megabytes a second, that means that the amount of time it's going to take to upload this 2 gigabyte video is about 40 minutes. If my math is right. That's 2,250. No, it's gonna take 4 minutes. My math is wrong. But I'm gonna be uploading 3 terabytes, 3.3 terabytes, which is gonna take the better part of a week. Is that my math wrong again? Let's see. 3.3 times 1024 twice. Get the number of megabytes divided by 10 divided by 3600 divided by 24 is 4 days. That is slightly longer than I'm willing to wait. Is this the right format? I think so. I think it's the right format. All right. We will hope at least. I now need to upload the video, which is now slightly late. All right. Also, Oliver, congratulations on being the only vote on how to or where to put the Cray series. Manage videos. Let's see how fast I can upload a video to YouTube. Would help if I clicked upload first, wouldn't it? Why is it 21 gigabytes? What the fuck's going on with my export settings? What is the format of this? Why is it 141 megabit? Holy shit. Is this still AV1? No, it's H.264 at 150 megabit. I mean, 150 megabit is probably good enough for high quality video, but at least I should hope it is. 150 megabit. But yeah, my concerns are Blomp may not be suitable. Because it's very slow. Backblaze is not suitable because you have to retain the data on your own computer, which is how they limit your storage. Which, I mean, to be fair, if you have a really like stacked computer and you have a lot of storage, that's not a terrible deal. The only thing that kind of sucks is I don't have a computer that stores that directly like that. Unless, I mean, can I get a NAS thing for Backblaze? Maybe. But I don't know if I need another thing for it. Cloud Backup Center. Well, I probably wait. Hold on. I want to look at it first. Cloud Backup Center. It does support Backblaze. But it's Backblaze B2, which is expensive. Is the problem. Where is my comparison of cloud service providers? So iDrive is only $15 a month for 10 terabytes, which isn't that much worse. Unless they've changed it, which is possible. It seems to be a lot more expensive. Well, no, this is 10 terabytes for first year, and then it renews at 149, so $15 a month for 10 terabytes. That's no fun. That's no fun. At least I can choose different things. I could do 5 terabytes because right now I don't have 10 terabytes of data. I have 5 terabytes of data. Actually, I have 3 terabytes of data, but shut up. 5 computers, 5 users. Is that $10 per user? I mean, chat. That's a pretty good deal. The other issue is how they get you. It's 30% cheaper if you buy it yearly immediately. Which I don't think I can do. I need to have a very good reason to do it like this. I would love to have a free trial. Actually, there is a free trial. There's free 10 gigabytes. Best name ever? Damn right. 3, huh? 6 to 20 characters. You're limiting me to 20 characters? That's not a lot of characters. I don't want 20 characters, buddy. I want a billion characters. Okay. Let's see how good. Yeah, no. I want to go straight to the files. Where is it? I can get Microsoft Office 365. Let's back up. $20 per seat year? Holy shit. All right, cloud backup, cloud drive. Let's go straight to the drive. We're gonna upload the same thing we uploaded to Blomp and see if it can finish before Blomp has even noticed the file has been uploaded. Download iDrive. No. Drag and drop or click the upload. Okay, let's just. Oh, yeah, about that. That is a file on another computer. That's not going to be something I can drag drop. It does need to be a small video because you only get 10 gigabytes of free storage. So we will go to a good old bundles folder. Upload something from this year. We'll upload the Cope video. Why not? Took about 9 seconds to upload, so that's about a 55 megabytes a second speed. Pretty good. Considering my maximum throughput is 125. Why do all of the cloud storage providers have a really shit name? Access millions of Wi-Fi passwords and hotspots? The average user starts their first upload within 3 minutes. Well, yeah. Okay, let's see how this looks. Can I preview the V bundle? Probably not. See, exfil is only 10 megabytes a second. It's not even that anymore. It's like 4. Knorpus, honestly, one of them is called Dgoo. Dgoo. So, I mean, like, yeah, pretty bad. Hmm. So, here's the deal. Here's a service which gives you 3 terabytes, um, but it doesn't allow you to ever increase it. Is a problem because I need 3.3 terabytes of storage, actually. I'm just above it, and I'm gonna need more when I get all of these other V bundles done. Um, so I need something that could be extended. Uh, honestly, it's kind of weird that there isn't more cheap file hosting. I mean, it's probably because it's pretty expensive to do, but like, I feel like it should be possible for it to be cheaper because like some of them are charging $40 for 10 terabytes, which I just don't think is I don't think it's reasonable. How often are your drives failing that you need $40 to keep somebody's 10 terabyte drive? And even if somebody comes in and stores 10 terabytes and then leaves, you could just delete the files and store somebody else's shit on it too. Still made money. That's what really kills you is the bandwidth. That's why you register your own internet service provider. Take the Google approach. Do ISPs charge each other for bandwidth? Hmm. Oh, I forgot to look at the YouTube upload. It finished a long time ago. Wait. Blomp has finally uploaded the video. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been plomped upon. Oh dear. Okay. So that's the trade-off. And the trade-off is you get a lot of storage, but it's really slow. Hmm. Hmm. This guy made a website to compare cloud storage providers, and he doesn't mention that all of the links are affiliate links. Holy shit. This service has a crazy referral campaign. You have 1 GB of free space, and then plus 100 GB for every 100 people you bring on. Honestly, if everybody is paying for that, 100 gigabytes for getting 100 new customers is not that much. At least Blomp gives you 40 gigabytes for everybody who registers. Even if it'll take you an hour to write those 40 gigabytes to the service. Hmm. Okay, so the the reviews on Trustpilot for this company are extremely bad. Somehow Dropbox is worse. Dropbox has a 1.3 star. Hmm. Seems that all cloud storage providers are a little bit diabolical. Problem is, those are all the cheap ones. Because this service, people say they just delete your shit without any notification. Here's another unlimited one. So it is unlimited storage, but they start to slowly throttle your upload speed after 5 terabytes. How quickly? Are you going to gradually throttle it down to nothing? Or is it going to be like, oh, they have a chat? Apparently, they have 3 people online right now. They don't want to give me the numbers. They don't want me to know. Oh, I'd answer my question. They're gonna be like, they're gonna be like, oh, it just lowers your upload speed, but it's like, well, what's my upload speed? If they say unlimited, unlimited minus any infinite minus something still equals infinite, unless you subtract infinity. At which point I think it still is infinite. Therefore, my speed never decreases. Thing is, they say they gradually decrease your speed, which is incredibly vague. It could be, oh, we gradually reduce it by 100 megabytes for every gigabyte over 5 terabytes you're at. You know, like, how intense is it? Because that matters a lot. Because if I can get to 6 terabytes and still have a decent upload speed, then that's not a problem. But if I get to 5.01 terabytes and you blast me to 3 megabytes a second, I'm going to have a problem. It means I can't use your service. Can send a GIF. Why can't I do this? Why are we allowed to do this? I don't think that their support is going to answer me. Your prices aren't high. This is like $8 per month. Would it be cheaper to just have 2 accounts on this? Ultra fast turbo upload. That's pretty good. Uh, is this good? They've got certainly some reviews. Huh. Kind of curious. So apparently with this service, their pricing for 250 gigabytes is $1.99, right? Then their price for 500 gigabytes is $5. Okay, no, they changed it to make it make sense. Hmm. Hmm. $14 a month. No. They get back to me. I'm not wearing my headphones, so I won't actually tell when they send me a message back. I I think that it's not. Oh, they're not in right now. That's why. Well, I wish it would have told me that before I was waiting on them. See. Oh, what the hell? What the hell did you do? So there's a deal for 10 terabytes of cloud backup for $5. I mean, I might take it. Even if it doesn't work, it's $5 for a year, which isn't that bad. In fact, I would call that pretty fucking good. Because that is by far cheaper than even S3 cost. And S3 is damn near like free to upload data. It's just really expensive to download the data. And I don't think they have data exfil costs. I might do this. And because I've read some, oh dear, the editor's choice from 2018, they didn't even update it to the 2025 one. I've read that they're a little bit disreputable about the money. So what I might do is give them a single use card. It means that if they try to charge me again, they're gonna delete my account because they're gonna know. But I mean, I might do it. Am I able to take this account or take this deal with an existing account that hasn't purchased yet? Or do I need to delete my account and make a new one? Get up to 50% off. Speak. I can't even put in a promotional thing, can I? It's not super fast, but it would be okay for an offsite backup, especially for the next year until I can find something or get money to be able to buy something better. So the idea is to delete my account and then recreate it. I can't delete my account, can I? Yeah. Ah. Here we go. Cancel my account. Enter the phone number. You don't have my phone number. We highly recommend that you continue using iDrive. No shit. Cost me money. Of course you want me to continue using it. Okay. Now if I attempt to log in, it should fail. Yep. Okay. Now I can take the Tom deal. Then we'll give them. I don't have. Shit. My phone with privacy on it isn't here. It isn't available. Do I have another one? Hold on. Oh shit! I'm already on it. Sick. Single use. What if I just put exactly the same credentials as I had before? That. Oh, that's not. We'll make it an actually good password this time. Okay. Wonder what kind of degenerate shit that one company gets. Oh. The problem. They want my billing address. Well. Okay. I now have 10 terabytes of storage. Hooray. My poor transcoding PC is gonna get annihilated. It now has 4 different backup tools on it. Let's start getting rid of some of these. Let's deblomp this computer. Uninstall Blomp Go. And Blomp, dude. Alright, now that we've annihilated a bunch of things. Little warning that it's not gonna get rid of your thing. Sorry, the Blomp folder is still there. How do I deblomp my computer? Help. Wait, you can't just... Wait, you can't just blomp on me and then leave. Wait, why does this still work? Wait, I deleted Blomp. Why is he still there? Why is it still on my taskbar too? Is Blomp still running in the background? Am I getting Blomped on right now? No way. I honestly have no idea why it's still there. Wait, don't tell me. Did it do something even more incredibly wacky than I think it did? Okay. For a second, I got a little bit worried. A little bit worried that they had done something crazy. They haven't. We're fine. They haven't done the incredibly crazy thing. I thought for a moment that they may have repartitioned my disk to make a Blomp partition, but they haven't. That's not happened. We're fine. Okay. What? No way. There's no way. Why is it in shouty caps? Wait. What account has access to that folder? There are a couple accounts that have access to that folder. Which ones? Do I need to give them the full access? I might make a different user actually. Add new users. Password. You're getting a new one. Dude, you're getting a Dell. We'll give you a nice long 100 character password. .32 is the maximum length. Why? Why do you hate security so? All right, you can access this folder. You can read only. Okay. That's more characters than there were supposed to be. What? Why is it not working? Hmm. What if it's just not got the right content? Try that. Hmm. Huh. No way. That's actually sick. Chat. They natively support UNC paths. Look, I'm willing to look past their bad reputation on Trustpilot just for that. The fact that I don't have to do any more work because I can literally just type in a UNC path and call it a day. I don't have to like move it to the local drive and then upload it and then delete it from the local drive and hope it doesn't delete it from the remote. I can just upload it straight to the remote and call it a day. That saves me an insane amount of effort. Also uploading at a pretty high rate. It says it's going to finish in 25 hours for 3.3 terabytes, which I mean isn't terrible. Not great either, but it's not terrible. And I'm willing to accept that. We found a cloud provider that only costs $5. Is going to give me 10 terabytes of storage for the next year. So, that's pretty good. And even if they wanted to charge me $1 billion, they can't because the card's already closed. They got the $5. Not getting any more. Unless they do good service. And then also don't I mean I guess it was 95% off, so it is going to renew at like $100 a year. Well, I mean that's not even that bad really. We'll see how this goes. What other ingest methods do they accept? Do they take FTP? Because if they do, I might start backing up bot data as well. I may not back up the logs because the logs are massive compared to everything else, but I might like oh wow, it says it can fish in 12 hours now. Speed has doubled. Hold on. I want to see. Can I change? Hmm. Let's do this really quick. Are they not gonna? Okay, I was about to say. Typically they ask you to do the one-time codes after they verified that the thing works, but they asked me to do the backup codes before verifying that it works. Probably so that you have to actually do it. It won't let you continue until you say that you've done it. Okay. I was gonna change the encryption mode, but I don't think I can. I think you can only choose it when you first create your account. Okay. I wondered, is there a actually it's probably in the cloud backup thing, isn't it? Um well, there's an app for it. Hmm. I don't know how I want to do that. The major issue with that is that um I have things in EasySync which are not available in ADM that I can't back up using ADM apps. Um so that's another thing I have to think about. Maybe I'll actually install iDrive on the main computer too. I'm not sure that I want to do an entire machine backup, but I might. I mean, I don't even want to back up my desktop because my desktop has a bunch of trash in it that's supposed to be deleted that I haven't deleted yet. This has turned into a stream of watch me set up fucking infrastructure. Watch me stress about file storage. People are watching this, which is insane to me. If I'm not just like muted in a different tab, even if I am, I don't mind. Especially for a stream like this, where it's literally I am doing file management. The most interesting thing. I haven't even finished typing in the details for the crazed video I uploaded forever ago. It's been sitting there for like 3 hours. All right, crazed episode 6. The hag. All right, playlists, the highlights. Literally, all I needed to do was spend like 30 seconds putting in the details for this video, and it would have been it would have been ready to publish. And here I am sitting here subscribing to cloud storage in the background. I'm a fucking mess, man. I have so many more clips to make too. I have to do. I'm also cold, mainly because I made it cold so that the rats would go away, but they haven't. So here we are. It's still a hell of a lot warmer in here than it is out there, so I can't really blame them. How cold is it out now? I think it's also raining out there too, which isn't helping. It's raining and freezing. Raining little icicles. Yep. Now it's 2 below 0. I need to clean up my tabs. I have information about the Tickle Me Elmo open. Okay. So Crazed 6 is out. We still have to transcode so much. The transcode is nowhere near done. Now it probably can't. I mean, I guess the disk or the CPU is probably not being used. Actually, a surprising amount of it is. The network, of course, is getting absolutely slapped. Surprisingly enough, it's receiving a lot of data too. I didn't expect. Why is it receiving a lot of data? Sending, yes. Receiving, huh? Are they uploading it and then downloading it to see if it's the same? You could just have the server do like CRC. I don't know why it's downloading so much. I mean, it's a pretty good way to make sure that it's exactly the same. It's a good verification step. It's just I don't know why they do it. They're directly correlated, so it definitely is the backup because nothing else should be sending data. Except for maybe Easy. No, Easy Sync isn't on this computer. Unless Blomp is over here doing crazy shit in the background. I guess I don't actually know. Can I pause this backup and then resume it later? Because it's going to take at least 11 hours. Oh, I also need to give myself access to StreamVod's Auto. That's where all of the data comes from. StreamVod's Auto, which weirdly enough isn't Auto. All right, give that to read only. Actually, read write because I want to be able to delete from it. We'll give you read write. All right. I now have 3 terabytes in the recycle bin. So much weird shit going on. All right. Delete all of these installers. I don't need this one either. Wait, I just deleted you. Why are you back? Can't come back. And before Blomp was actually a virus. All right. Access now stream VODs auto, which I now have access to. There's only 3 days in here. 27th, the 26th, and the 24th. Huh. I was going to consider Pixel Drain, but I decided against it. They have transfer limits. And also, this was literally $5 for a year. You don't really get better than that. That's the kind of one where you go no brainer and just take it. The crazy. I'm like half between telling people about it, but also not because like I don't yet know that they're good. I'm just using them, and I've seen reports that they're bad, so I don't want to lead my audience to use them if they're not good. If they are good, who knows? Maybe we can work something out. But I'm not going to tell people to go buy it until I'm sure that it's good. All right. So, we need to do transcoding. A lot of it. How many days do we have left to transcode? I mean, I'm supposed to be done in 2 days, but how many video days do we have? We have 4. 29. That is BZ Vol. Blomp Vol? It still hasn't released the Blomp volume, and I don't know why. Blomp is uninstalled, and neither one of its like processes are running, but yet it still lives on my computer. And the weird thing is I can write to it. That's the really weird thing, is I'm able to write to it, and I don't know where it exists. Lump. No information at all. Alright. We don't know. I wonder if I can set up a they have a an interface that I can use. Exchange brick level. What? What? Is that how you exchange being bricked, or like what? Huh. They even have direct app login. You don't have to log in once it clicks the thing. That's cool. I really need to make this. I have one email account that gets annoyed every time I try to sign in, because it's like the password I've changed. So it's like we can't log in every time I try to do the thing. Holy shit. Chat, we're there. Chat, after 34 days, we're finally there. Let's go. After 34 days, somebody has viewed my video. The video I spent like a week making software to do. The song that is the one I'm actually proud of. Somebody came in and watched. They watched for 34 seconds. Oh well. I'll take that. They came from the channel page too. Maybe it's the A/B test I ran. Damn, the impressions click-through rate is 4%. Rough. See, the fun thing is none of my other channels allow me to see that information because none of them have advanced channel features. None of them. Not even my one that has... I have 18 times as many subscribers on my main channel. Given that's still 49, but like, how do I not have advanced channel features? Please. I think probably I skipped the requirements because I had only uploaded music. So I think they just gave it to me. They're like, fuck it. Or maybe Google just really wants my ID. Not happening. What's up with that? My entire arm is red. I like that I've had Kdenlive visible on the screen for like 4 hours. I haven't done anything with it. I'm done with Kdenlive. Friendship ended with Kdenlive. I say like I have a choice. It's really the only thing I can use. You know, I probably should have uploaded a an account profile picture. Do that right now. I'm not a robot. I might be a bot, but I'm not a robot. What? The password you entered is not correct. I'm gonna get banned. Holy shit. One Password does not like this website. It is struggling. Profile. Huh? Is there not the ability to change my profile picture? Resetting your account allows you to change your encryption selection. I mean, Chad, I'm 112 gigabytes in. I could change it. I do want to encrypt my data. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, but it's not asking me about my encryption selection. Chat? It said it would ask me about my encryption selection, and it hasn't. It hasn't done. Okay. Here we go. They don't seem to have a limit to how long the encryption key can be. So naturally, I'm going to make that shit long. You told me that before I hit OK. Okay. I was wondering about that for a second. What? Wait, no. Here we go. Wait, but how? Don't you don't know that though. Wait, there are problems. Hold on. Okay, we're going to cold start the thing. So it's able to upload, but it shouldn't know the encryption key, which either means that there aren't encryption, or when it attempted to use one but failed, it did save it and still worked. Weirdly enough, it tells me to start the service. I did kill the service, so that's fair. It's weird that it tells me to start it and doesn't just start it itself. Unless this app doesn't run with admin? I didn't pay attention when I started it. Taking a long time to prepare the file list, considering that there isn't that many files. Only like 300. Maybe it's trying to hash all of them? Either that or it's just completely failed to run, and that's the timeout that I'm looking at. Could be a timeout of a minute. I may have to restart the transcoding PC. Because it is a little bit freaky because of all the blompening. What am I gonna name this when I upload this? Okay, so that's just a generic progress bar. I'm gonna restart the computer. It is not going well. Over there in the wall again. Hold on. Yeah, they're still in there. Hmm. It would be less annoying if it wasn't my most important outlet. They're really going for the jugular here. They're over there chomping on my server power supply. I almost would have preferred they were doing it on the living side of the wall, but they're doing it on the inside of the wall, which is the one part I can't attack them. Anyway, if they have any other clients. They have a Linux client? Probably not. The company that's existed since 1995. They're not going to know what Linux is. It means they're old. Oh, they do actually. Damn, they've got server clients. They know what Linux is used for. Honestly, it probably makes sense. It's probably a decent amount of their user base. The problem is, it's headless. Oh, wow, they only released it this year. Oh, that was their Linux desktop. How do I use it? I honestly might end the stream. I'm not doing anything interesting. I haven't for the entire stream. It's been 6 hours. Holy shit. I didn't even get around to the clipping. Now I'm trying to do backup because there's a rat in my walls chomping on my wires. Gonna start a house fire or something. Gotta love the rats. The most annoying thing is there's nothing I can do about it. I just have to hope he doesn't. I can't attack him. He's in the walls, and we can't hire an exterminator because those are expensive. So, kind of just to see what happens deal, which is amazingly rough. Oh well. We're setting up a backup right now, so it'll take about 12 hours to move all of the existing V bundles. The other major thing that would suck is I'm going to lose a lot of, if it does catch on fire. I mean, there's a decent chance that the circuit breaker would just break, and then I don't have to worry about that. That'd be nice. Guess it also depends on how much wire, like how much. I mean, I guess it doesn't depend on how much power you're putting through the wire, because if they chomp it and they connect the live to neutral, not live to neutral. Yeah, no, live to neutral. It'll be a problem either way. Who knows? It depends on how smart the electrical appliances we have are. And I don't think they're very smart. Yep, he's still in there. So annoying. All right. Yeah, sorry that it's not a super interesting stream. I'm trying to get all of the things done before the new year. I'm going to cut the stream because I'm literally just doing background tasks. It's not interesting. I can't even show it. There's nothing to show. It is waiting for long file things to take place. It's gonna take 10 and 3/4 hours. It's not gonna be interesting. And then I want to go get something to drink at the gas station or something. I also need to figure out how much power my refrigerator uses. I have like a mini fridge and we don't know how much power it uses. We haven't ever checked. The assumption was that the server would be more. I don't know now. The other thing I need to figure out is what I'm going to do with the server, because I don't think I can keep it up here if the rats are going to eat the wiring. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Realistically, there are probably less rats up here than there are downstairs, because it's easier for the rats to get into the downstairs, I think. How are they up here? How the hell are the rats up here? Hey, wait a minute. We're like 10 feet above the ground. How are the rats up here? Little fucks figure out everything, don't they? Oh well. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Who are we gonna raid? I'm going to raid this guy because he just started his stream. Everybody, thank you for watching. Once again, I apologize for being a little bit boring, but I hope you enjoyed anyway. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you next time.